because we have some new stuff today. Okay, where is it? Video capture device. If only this could work a little better. Today we are flying Speedbed 22 Bravo. We have some stuff that we get to sort out later, including with webcam. And OBS, you need to be doing a better job at this. Where is it? Video capture device. I just restarted this thing as well. Very, very annoying. Ah, whatever. We might just have to live without it. Today we are flying from Heathrow to Baltimore. Let's take a look at what BatSim radar says that the Heathrow situation's like. Now we got Heathrow ground. My word! Take stand 555 then. We got Heathrow ground. Taking the 772, of course. Let me just actually check in with New Sky real quickly. Let me take a look. Here's something real quickly. Fine. This is a... Ah, that's why. Ah, whatever. Free flight. Baltimore. You're taking 772. Which 772s, out of curiosity, are on the ground at Heathrow? Operations. Let me take a look here. Y'all have to give me a second. The 2-1. No 5 UTC. And I said to take TN 555, right? Yes. TN 555 for Heathrow. You have ATC on for whoever's tuning in. Secret 22 Bravo, the 772 might aggro me.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Alright, what's going on with the new sky? Nice. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at this thing. You'll have to give me a second. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Let me go ahead and quickly get that sim brief OFP and get this flight plan filed. Taking the 772. Yep. And then just out of curiosity, how long is this going to take? Fuel planning. Yeah, that's all fine. Generate flight. Alright. Shift Charlie. And let me just quickly pre-file this on Vatsim. And of course, I know that I am very well aware that the webcam is not working right now. Is that one working? None of the webcams are working. Unless maybe I can force it to work. Well, 380, that's all good. Nice. What's going on with the cameras, though? In the meantime, that's working. If you're tuning into the stream, give me a second. Let's get the aircraft beginning to get up. You have to give me another second. I am back. And yes, the webcam is being buggy today. I don't know why it's being buggy. 2 webcams as well, and it's something buggy. We'll figure it out later. Figure out during the stream, I think. Right. If only this aircraft could get up and on a little faster. Import from SimBrief. And we're gonna go ahead and use CPDLC today. Because we can. And because I like CPDLC. Alright. Let's take a look here. We have Heathrow ground on 121.705.
Prepared somewhat Yankee. So, somewhat Yankee.
Speedbird 22 Bravo with a radio check.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, Heathrow ground, readability 5.
Thank you. We gotta get this thing loading. Come on now. Aircraft. Wind Quest. Here, can we get flight information maybe? Departure clearance. Hang on. First off, let's go ahead and get ATIS. Okay. Set fuel. Set payload. We actually probably don't need the APU on just yet. Get those on though. Okay. And for VATSIM radar, we are looking at. Okay, information Bravo. Arrival runway. Okay, departure 27 left. Okay, dialing services. Okay, make initial contact with London Control 129.430. Okay. Unit 1024.
It's okay.
Bravo.
Speed 28 kilo. We cannot solve our problems, therefore we're going off. Thanks for ATC. Bye.
Okay, no problem. Sorry to hear about that. Have a nice one. See ya.
Speedbird 22 Bravo. We are connecting to facility. Info. Settling services are available. With under what facility, though? And of course that's like the worst possible time for my screen to get to flicker. Okay, let me open up VATSpy. So VATSpy, unless actually maybe it's not under ATIS, unless it's under Heathrow ground. No. Okay. I'll tell you what. Is it Heathrow? Okay. To Baltimore. Baltimore. We have Bravo. stand 555. Send. Go ahead and wait for that. If we don't get it within the next units, we will be annoyed. Okay. So we have sent for the first time ever. Oh, we do. Cleared to Baltimore. Okay, the Captain 3 Golf departure. Let me get enough breath up then. Okay. So you can see when. Okay, squawk 5662.
Shuttle 2 Romeo, contact ladder control now, 129 at decimal 430. Have a nice flight, good morning.
129.430, shuttle 2 Romeo. See you now.
Unit is 1024. And yes, I apologize for there for there being no webcam, unfortunately. It's for some reason not working. I blame OBS because it used to work very reliably. Okay, and then in terms of this departure, it is essentially straight out departure. Okay. Initial climb 6,000 feet. Select route. It's a good time. Let's see if we can't get it working. See if we can get it working at all. Yeah, what the fuck's going on with the webcam today? Something's definitely very wrong with the webcam. Okay, FMC load. Yeah, we'll figure it out once we're airborne. Accepted. Okay. Activate. Execute. Departure via 27 left. And 3 Golf. Execute. Right. APU on
Ground
now.
Base 271, 548 with PDC ready for push and start.
Speedbird 271, Heathrow ground, good morning, stand 548, push and start approved, face south, set squawk 7320.
And let me just go.
Push start face south and
Performance center
we'll
real
close
quickly.
for 271.
Okay. Shot. Let me see here. I need sim brief. Because sim brief knows our payload information better than this does for some reason. Populate from last flight. Oh, wait. Performance and tools. Populate from last flight. G7 left. 149. Okay. Init ref. Can accept all that. Come on now. Takeoff, flaps. Flaps 5. 149, 154, 159. 149, 154, 159. Alright. ready for push. In ground, speedbird 22 Bravo, clearance via CPDLC, stand 555, ready for push and start.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, thanks, and 555. Your push and start approved, face south.
Push and start approved, face south, speedbird 22 Bravo. Alright.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good, so am I.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Then London is on. Go now. GSX kind of need this to go. 129er decimal.
Locking gear.
129er decimal 430 is our departure frequency. Okay. Push and start facing south.
Release parking brakes.
Already released. Come on now. I'm ready to. Alright, screw it. We're it's Heathrow.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright. Let's get all those bad boys on. Come on, engines. Go ahead and start up, please. We got engine number 1 coming online. Damn, Heathrow's become a lot less busy. Which is always a nice thing. In the meantime, we could use a flight controls check. I'll take care of that once we get both engines up running. Oh, wait, no fuel in the centers.
Heathrow ground, good afternoon, Speedbird 874 at stand 519 is air with a information about the request IFR to Budapest today.
Speedbird 874, Heathrow ground, good morning. Clear Budapest, Sterling 2 Golf departure, squawk 7616.
Confirm good engine start.
To Budapest by Deputy 2 Golf departure, SWAT 7616, Speedbird 874.
Speedbird 874, read back correct.
Flight controls time. Full up. Full down. Full rudder. Full left. Full right. Oh, no centers. Interesting.
Unlocking gear.
And once again, we have no webcam, unfortunately. It's being very, very buggy right now with Windows, and I'm blaming that on OBS right now.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
So anyway, unfortunately, there is no webcam.
Left is clear. Right is
Sorry about
clear.
that. At least not right now. I'll figure it out later. I'm gonna get airborne first, because at this rate, I have like a set deadline today. Of like I have to be done done with this flight by around 3. I think we're gonna make that around 4, but it's like I can't do any longer. So. Speedbird 22 Bravo ready for taxi. Runway 27 left.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, thanks, taxi left Bravo, hold Locky.
Left Bravo, hold Lucky. Speedbird 22 Bravo. Alright, and where is Lucky? Lucky is... What's going on here? Aha. Lucky is all the way over there. Come on now. That's the fucking parking brake. That's it. Let's go now. Right, we're on the move. Departing from Heathrow for once in the trouble. Stroby's auto. Turn off lights.
Shuttle 16 Charlie, stand 506, information Charlie. Airbus A320 requesting IFR clearance from Inverness, please.
Shuttle 16 Charlie, Heathrow ground, good morning, cleared Inverness, umlaut 1 Golf departure, squawk 4732.
And then this initial climb is 6,000.
Clear to Inverness on an umlaut 1 Golf departure and squawk 4732, Shuttle 16 Charlie.
Shuttle 16 Charlie, read back correct.
there, please. This is our triple, to be clear. This is our 777 that Grumpy has so kindly allocated for our Baltimore Heathrow flights. Thank you very much, Grumpy. And ground Speedbird 22 Bravo just got a weird CPDLC message that says unable. Can we just ignore that?
Speedbird 22 Bravo AFA.
Thank you. Right, we're on the move. And I usually have a webcam for those tuning in, but OBS and Windows have decided to give me loads and loads of issues about it this morning. And they've been giving me loads and loads of issues, so I'm thinking I might need to plug into a different port on the computer, which will be annoying, but whatever. So, usually I have a webcam so you can see my lovely little face. So, alright, we have been told to hold at Lucky, so at Kilo, essentially. No, sorry, at Lima. Alright. Landing lights on now. We are passing Terminal 2. Or we're about to. Passing Terminal 3 right now. Passing the Eurowing gates.
Shuttle 16 Charlie requesting pushback from stand 506.
Shuttle 16 Charlie Send 506, Persian start approved, face south, set squawk 4732.
And we can turn off the
Thanks for the reminder. I'll push and start for yourself and I'll squawk 4732. Shuttle 16 Charlie.
Alright.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, contact ladder control now, 129 at decimal 430. Have a nice flight, good morning.
129.430, London control now. Speedbird 22 Bravo. Good morning.
For ground Speedbird 874.
London control, Speedbird 22 Bravo is with you at Heathrow, taxiing on Bravo to hold Loki.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, London, good morning, taxi straight ahead, link 28, hold November Bravo to Echo.
Straight ahead, link 28, hold November Bravo to Echo, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy.
With a 35 Romeo Victor, route direct to Timber, descend flight level 120.
Direct Timber, descend flight level 120 with a 35 Romeo Victor.
Okay, come on now.
Shuttle 13 Kilo, descend flight level 70, turn left, heading 090 degrees.
Descend level 70, left 090 degrees, so shuttle 13 Kilo.
Shuttle 5 Victor, speed 180 knots or greater.
180 or greater, Shuttle 5 Victor.
This is our 777 now. This is,
Easy 58 Juliet Mike, no further ATC I'm afraid. Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
got quite a fun departure from Heathrow,
Going
though.
to 122.8.
Unicom, easy 35 Yankee Tango, thanks, have a good day.
Juliet Mike.
2 at once, break, that was for Easy 58 Juliet Mike, and Easy 35 Yankee Tango. Same for you though, over to Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
22.835 Yankee Tango, thank you.
KLM 755, route direct to Timber.
Route direct to Timber.
And KLM 755, Squawk. And KLM 755, sorry, Squawk 7537.
7537.
Shuttle 5 Victor, turn right heading 180 degrees.
Right 180, Shuttle 5 Victor.
Shuttle 13 Kilo, 20 miles, 27 right, descent to altitude 4,000 feet,
Automatic
QNH
RTO.
1024.
Descent 4,000 feet, 1024, shuttle
Everything's
13
solid.
kilo.
And shuttle 13 Kilo, speed 180 knots.
180, 12 kilo.
Wizz Air 35 Romeo Victor, descend flight level 70.
Descending flight level 70 was 35 Romeo Victor.
Alright. And Speedbird 22 Bravo, fully ready for departure. November Bravo 2 Echo.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, thanks. 27 left, cliff takeoff, surface wind 310 degrees, 4 knots.
Clear for takeoff 27 left, Speedbird 22 Bravo.
Shuttle 13 Kilo, turn right heading 180 degrees.
Right, 180, shuttle 13 kilo.
Shuttle 5 Victor, turn right heading 250 degrees. Once established localizer 27 right, descend with the glide.
Right 250, everyone established localizer, right 27 right, send the glide, Shuttle 5 Victor.
Shuttle 13 Kilo, descent to altitude 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, shuttle 13 kilo.
Giant 8 Lima Papa X-ray, climb flight level
Not
290.
these stutters.
Flight level 290, Giant 8 Lima X-ray heavy.
Sky Europe 101, no further ATC, so Unicom 122.8, bye.
Rest set, airspeed alive.
138 by Skyrock 101.
Airspeed, 80 knots check.
London Control, good morning. Ascot 6883, flight level 110, direct Compton.
Ascot 6883, London Control, good morning. Squawk
B1.
7602, climb flight level 380.
Climb 380, squawk 7602, Ascot
Lies
6883.
rate, gear up.
Shuttle 5 Victor, speed 160 knots or greater, maintain till 4 dB.
160 to 4, Shuttle 5 Victor.
Shuttle 13 Kilo, turn right, heading
Just go, not concerned about
235.
that.
Once established localizer 27 right, descend with the glide.
You can put some flaps
Right,
away.
heading 235, when established 27 right, descend with the glide, shuttle 13 kilo.
Ascot 6883, direct to Newbury.
Charlie Echo, flight level 450. We are direct Cook.
Ascot
Apologies there for
6883, direct
Ascot
Newbury.
6883, you are broken there. Just repeat the waypoint, please.
Ascot 6883, direct to Newbury.
Direct Newbury, Ascot 6883, thank you.
November 264, Charlie Echo, London Control, good morning. Squawk 4710.
4710 squawk, level 264 Charlie Echo.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, report passing altitude please, and climb now, flight level 150.
Passing 3200, climb now of level 150, Speedbird 22 Bravo.
Wizz Air 1005, no further ATC, Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
Monitor Unicom 122.8, Wizz Air 1005, thank you, bye.
Nice.
Peter 7 Lima Papa, good afternoon. At Heathrow, stand 342 Type A350, requesting IFR to Helsinki.
Finn 7 Lima Papa, hello. Heathrow grounds online, if you could call them please, 121705.
Yep, sorry, thanks.
Cheers. Shuttle 5 Victor, 27 right, clear to land, surface wind 310 degrees, 4 knots.
Alright, do we have any
27
discontinuities?
right, clear to
Probably
land,
should check
Shuttle
this
5
earlier.
Victor.
London Control, good morning. Golf November Yankee Alpha Mike.
Nope.
Golf
All
November
good.
Yankee Alpha Mike, hello, stand by, I'll get back to you very shortly.
Next frequency is going to be Unicom. and-
Shuttle 13 Kilo, in case it gets busy, once you're established, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4.
Once I'm established, 160 to 4, shuttle 13 kilo.
Easy 46 Foxtrot Golf, over to Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
22.8 for AZ 46 Foxtrot Golf.
Needs
Thank
to-
you, have a nice
we have
one,
to
bye bye.
bye-bye.
Wizz Air 35 Romeo Victor
No,
after
not-
timber,
well-
fly heading 355.
There is. We do have
I
one.
believe Timber heading 355 was 35 Romeo Victor.
Golf November
250
Yankee
now,
Alpha
speed
Mike.
up,
London
below
Control, hello,
10,000.
thanks for your patience. Pass your message.
London Golf November Yankee Alpha Mike, citation 750, currently on the ground at Farnborough, with information Charlie, QNH 1024. Request clearance to Edinburgh.
And Golf Alpha Mike, thanks. Cleared Edinburgh, Hazel to Foxtrot departure, squawk 6465.
Oh, I know webcam. Fix
Thanks,
yourself.
cleared Edinburgh, Hazel to Fox 6465 for the squawk, and we will be ready for taxi in just a few moments.
Golf Alpha Mike, Roger, thanks. Once I've got your squawk, I will get you going. It's going to be runway 24. QNH is 1024.
Runway 24, 1024 for the QNH Golf Alpha Mike. Cheers.
KLM 755, descend, flight level 80.
Descend to flight level 80.
London Control to Xavier 16 Alpha, flight level 360.
Transavia 16 Alpha, London Control, hello, squawk 2105.
Squawk 2105 to 16 Alpha.
London Control, good afternoon. Hotel 496 passing 2,700 feet for 6,000 on the Memphis 1 mate departure.
Wizz Air 496, London Control, hello. Climb flight level 290, once around the corner, no ATC speed restriction.
Climb flight level
Increase your speed
290 and once around the corner, there's no ATC speed restriction. Wizz Air 496.
Landing routes
November
off.
4 Charlie Echo, route direct to Sitet.
Those could have been off a while ago.
Control, good afternoon, Charlie X9, Papa Charlie, passing through flight level 245 for 350 in
Gen X9 Papa Charlie, London Control, hello, route direct to Zamab.
Auto FPS might be helpful now.
Charlie X9, Papa Charlie.
November Charlie Echo, can you repeat the direct, please?
November 4 Charlie Echo, direct to Sitet. Sierra India Tango Echo Tango.
CTEC, direct CTEC number 264.
Can we get a direct waypoint is the question.
Ascot 6883, direct to Lelna.
Direct Lelna, Ascot 6883.
Not really.
Easy 6415, request high. Easy 6415, over to Unicom 122, decimal 8. Have a good one.
1 to 8, 6415, good day.
Griffin 4 Papa Lima, same for you, Unicom 1228, bye bye.
122.8, thank you very much for the scan, good day. Griffin 4 Papa Lima.
See ya. Break KLM 755, descend flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70.
Interesting. All those, but whatever. Oh.
Shuttle 5 Victor,
Pretty
right
good
on
job
Alpha,
there.
contact Heathrow ground 121.705, bye bye.
Right, Alpha 121705. Cheers. Shuttle 5 Victor.
Shuttle 13 Kilo, T7 right, cleared land, the surface wind 310 degrees at 4 knots.
Rochester right, cleared land, shuttle 13 Kilo, thanks.
VNAV. It's time for a VNAV.
Wizz Air 35 Romeo Victor, descent to altitude 4,000 feet. QNH is 1023.
Descend 4000, QH 1023, Wizz Air 35 Romeo Victor.
Speedbird 22 Bravo requesting higher.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, to be with Unicom 122 decimal 8. Have a good flight, bye bye.
22.8 now, Speedbird 22 Bravo, see it. Okay. Climbing flight will let's put it in, then we'll figure it out. I think I filed for 380, but be a little high for that. We can go direct to Bepi now. How come I'm not saying that? Oh, that's why. Let's turn direct to Bepi. Then VNAV. It's recommending. Yeah, okay, it is recommending flight level 380. Alright, I'm going to step away for like 30 seconds to try to figure out the webcam issues. Probably plug something in to a different port on the computer. And you'll have to give me a few moments. In the meantime, they will put in flight level 380. Make sure you're climbing. plugged in at all, based on the lack of sound from Windows. That does not seem very good either. Alright, come on now. Let's see if we can't try to get this working. There we go. Bad USB plug. That was all that was. Now, if I can get the yoke cam working as well, which I have a brand new yoke cam, by the way. Work on that as we get a little closer to landing, which will be a while, so. Right, is that lighting a little bit better? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's see here. Yes, I know the webcam just disappeared. Capture device. Alright. So taking a look at our route. Our route to Baltimore today calls for us to take this oceanic track and for us to take the Trish Ford arrival into Baltimore, which is fine. You know, it's been ages since we last flew into Baltimore. We always take it off out of Baltimore. We never fly into Baltimore though. All right, and then yeah, then at Bippy we will be turning direct to Bugo, where we will most likely be ending our climb. So yeah. For those wondering, this is now our 777. It's now our 777 that we're that we've now been assigned for the Baltimore to Heathrow route. All right. We do have we do have the Oceanic controller online. So, how long have they been online? Is the question I have. If they've only been online for about 20 minutes, then we definitely need to request our clearance. If they've been on for an hour and a half, so it's a coin flip. They've been on for nearly 2 hours now, so it's very much a coin flip. We will go ahead and request our Oceanic clearance anyway. Our first Oceanic waypoint is Limray. I recognize that waypoint, which I should because I always fly Oceanic. So, all right. And we can go ahead and close all those. We can close all those. That's from CPDLC clearance earlier. Here, does it say that we should have like old? There should be a way to see our old messages. There is not. Damn, 28 views already. Damn. It's been the most successful stream by a long shot. So, anyway, our squawk code, it's 5662 for right now. Make sure to break that down. Clearance via CPDLC because that's the best way to get clearance. Very, very foolproof once you know how to use it. Alright. Clear that out now. Alright, and then do it. We can go direct to Banba. The 777, the best plane in the sim in terms of long haul flights, in my personal opinion. And if Grumpy's tuned in, he's going to be very, very mad at me for saying that. So. Just say this is not a scheduled route, though there are scheduled routes now for the Baltimore to Heathrow. But I couldn't find it. So hopefully, maybe one of these days. So I'm hoping, going forward, I'm hoping to do one over there, one back. That's going forward. So 1 to Baltimore, and then of course the leg back. So anyway, this 777-200 has been assigned to us for these routes. So passing football 310. So, and then what's our ETA for Limerick? I won't say. It won't say. I don't blame it. So. Of course, this is our 777 today. It's what they fly the real world in. So. Though we are like 4.5 hours early for the real world. So. Now, the current time is 7:43. Our ETA is, I have no clue what, as of right now. But I have like a deadline of like 4 o'clock at absolute latest, because I have work at 5. So, with that said though, I think we'll be a-okay in terms of timing. I think we'll be just fine. So what is this estimating us at right now? It's estimating us at Baltimore at 18:25 Zulu. So about 6.5 hours. That's about perfect right there. That's about perfect right there. So I need to get like a time clock for Zulu up in front of me, because okay, I have that. Yeah, I need to get like a physical clock that's set to Zulu time, and I need to get that right in front of me, because every single day the biggest annoyance of these long hauls is the time conversion. So. Alright. Right now we're looking quite solid. Yeah, there was a little chop in that departure from Heathrow. Of course, there's going to be, so. There's going to be, it's Heathrow. Though I am getting to think that I might need to look into a different Heathrow, a different version of Heathrow. Maybe one that's a little lighter on the performance factor, because VATSIM already takes up so much performance. And throw AnyBuild's Heathrow on top of that. I mean, it's good, but at the same time, it takes a massive load of resources. Even when there's barely anyone in at Heathrow, it still takes a massive amount of resources. So, and I don't have any of the model matching at all. I mean, I gave up on the model matching because of the performance issues. So, yeah. The model matching would be helpful, though. Actually, yeah, let's take a look at who has versions of Heathrow. That right there. And once again, delete that. Video capture, add existing. Of course, anything in chat, I have chat up right in front of me. If you want to say anything in chat. Damn, there are a lot of oceanic aircrafts right now. And we're joining them. Let's take a look at this TO. that's see, that's not very convincing now, is it? It's not very convincing. Maybe there's a way for us to lessen the load. Maybe there's a way to lessen the load a bit. Well, okay, let's look at the builds. Alright, in the manager. See if there's a way to lessen the load. Because Heathrow, Unibuild's Heathrow has been very, very laggy. That's bullshit. Oh, no, I know it isn't. Okay, Terminal 4, 3, 2, 1, all high detail. Set of cars, general ground clutter, that's fine. Pretty people. Alright, there we go. That might do something. So that might do something. SD textures would be probably a little bit better. Alright. We'll try that out for the next few Baltimore to Heathrow routes. See if that improves our performance by any significant amount. So. But it is nice that Anybuilds allows us to configure some of this. So I only use Terminal 5, so I get to disable Terminal 1, 2, 3, and 4 high detail. And I find the ability to do that very, very handy. So. Now, I have been looking at this, and I've decided I'm going to buy it, but it's not going to happen until next week. I'm going to buy the A340. And I'm going to say that now, live. I'm going to buy the new Anybuilds A340. Because it's out there, and I've seen a lot of stuff on it, and I have seen that no one has had any of these same level of issues that we had with the A350 with the input lag. Furthermore, it actually looks quite good. Looks Phoenix level. So we will be doing our plane evaluation on that in due process, in due time. I still have not even recorded my evaluation on the 777. I have the video of me doing it, which is not great content. It's like an hour-long video of me evaluating the aircraft and doing all the math live. With that said, though, if I were to put that up, that doesn't really say much. Because, I'll put it up for the spirit of transparency. But it's kinda not that useful by itself. I need to do it a different way. I need to do it a different method. Or I need to show. I need to make like a 5-minute evaluation video. Like, okay, here's all the good, here's all the bad. The bad being, and there's no proper built-in pushback ability. Right. That's what I need to do. Yeah. But I'll probably just upload the just footage of me figuring it out and doing the evaluation. I'll probably still upload that. So now, during today's stream, if there is an oceanic controller online by the time we get there, by the time we get to the oceanic waypoint, which that's a coin flip. That is very much a coin flip. Actually, it's not a coin flip anymore. The oceanic controller tapped offline. I'm going to film, during today's stream, I'm going to film the video of what is an oceanic clearance, the best way to request it, why do we need it for VATSIM, basically all those details. Because for VATSIM, oceanic clearances are required. VATSIM oceanic clearances are required to go oceanic. If there's a controller online. Alright, I feel like we can go direct to the next waypoint now. Damn, we are. That's fuel efficient. Engines below 50%. That is very, very fuel efficient. Usually they're somewhere like in the 80% range. With that said, that we are a little slow. We are a little on the slow side. I mean, Mach decimal 8.2 at cruise. That's not thrilling now, is it? What's our estimated fuel on board? At Baltimore, 26.3. That's fine. Actually, that's more than enough. So, if we wanted to, decimal 8.4 is what I usually end up doing for Heathrow. If I were to do that, what would that do? Loads of extra fuel. Baltimore ETA 1819 Zulu. The current time Zulu is 11:53. And so in about 6.5 hours. So damn, we're gonna land and I'll have the time to spare. Now I won't immediately have to rush out the door to go to work. Okay. With an estimated fuel load of 25.4. That works. That works. That works. So. Mach decimal 8.4. That works quite well. Hey Seb, it's been forever. It's been forever since you last joined us for a stream. Or at least it feels like it's been forever. We have departed from Heathrow today, bound for Baltimore, because Grumpy decided to allocate us a plane and a route to run 3 times a week, though we're gonna decrease it down to probably once or twice a week. To and from Heathrow. So that's the plan going forward. Loads more Baltimore Heathrows to come. Loads more. So, yeah, it happens. I've been getting busy at work as well, so. Been working quite a number of days now. So, holy shit, we got 34 views today. 34 views already. Wonder how many of those are just from people hopping in and out, though. So our max viewer count has been 3. Our max concurrent viewer count at a single time has been 3. So. Oh, Seb. This is gonna come. I have a new webcam, and the camera that we use, the actual webcam of my face, that's gonna become the yoga cam, and the new webcam is gonna become the current face cam. So, and we're gonna work on that actually during stream. So. We are gonna have to request our oceanic clearance here soon. Actually, we need to request it maybe about now, actually. Legs. Limery. Go to Limery. Yeah. Yeah, we need to. Yeah, so you're gonna get to see my legs. You're gonna get to see the yoke, the side stick for when we are landing Airbus, or when we're flying Airbus. You're gonna get to see my messy floor, which it's not that messy, but I need to clean it up. Yep. You get to see my lovely Greg's coffee cup, which I need to clean. So, all right, we need to request our oceanic clearance. And Zeb, this is gonna be a video that comes out possibly tonight, actually. So I'm gonna go into like teaching voice. I'm gonna go into like teaching a voice for a second, while we go ahead and get the oceanic clearance. Because I'm going to be doing a video on it, since I know a bunch of aeronaut guys who are trying to do a bit more across the pond action, but don't know how in terms of the oceanic clearance stuff. So. Alright. We need to go to the NatTrack website. Throw me this right now. Alright. So, in order to get our oceanic clearance, we have to go to the NatTrack website. Sign in with VATSIM. Then we have to hit request clearance. Now we have to take a look at our route here. And we can do it through looking at this and comparing the options in terms of our requested NatTrack. Or we could just say as filed. Whatever. That sucked. We need to get this clearance on request though, so I will film the video later. Film it during Baltimore and Heathrow later this week. So I gotta get this on request though. Maximum we can take in terms of our VNav. We can take level 410. My word. Or we can take 410. And that's broken. Of course it is. I had to replug in the webcam, and I have to reset all the OBS profiles now. It's annoying. But I am officially blaming the webcam issues on a bad USB hub, which is kind of annoying. But I also had the weird suspicion. So, yeah, as filed because there's nothing in there. We are requesting Mach decimal 84, so that's going to be 084. Entry fix is Limery. And our ETA for Limery is 12:43 Zulu. So in 43 minutes. The current TMI is 281. And then our cell count is whatever it's been the past ages. They haven't changed it. Echo Romeo Mike Papa. Tweet one. Oh. Shanwick. There we go. Now it's on request. now it is on request. And this is bullshit, so. You didn't start everything up as correctly, correct? Yes, you did. Our co-pilot here is enjoying doing nothing. He's enjoying being dead for some reason. Yeah, I feel like Mach decimal 84 is a little bit, makes a little bit more sense. And we have loads upon loads of fuel, so we're gonna. I begin to get concerned at about 10 tons of fuel, and we got 25.4 with our estimate for Baltimore. So now, with that said, that we are a little above landing weight right now. That's fine though. I mean, we are flying into the wind, so that's fine. And then we can we'll put this in later, but for Baltimore, we will be taking the Trish 4 arrival, which I have no clue what that looks like. The last time we flew into Baltimore was, aside from my testing purposes, was back in February, I think. We do not fly into Baltimore very often at all. We fly out of Baltimore all the time, not into Baltimore. So, you're all good, Seb. You're all good. I completely get it. I completely get it. So, maybe if we're gonna be on here for a while. Current arrival estimate is what's it? It's 18:20. So damn, only 6 hours. It's around 2 or 3 my time. So we'll probably begin our descent around 1 or 2. So. Alright. I could use some tea in a moment. And yeah, I'll fill that up. Alright. We're gonna hop on some Minecraft during today's stream as well. So. But with that said, though, I'm gonna have to make a phone call here in a few moments. Oh, actually, no, I have to do some stuff before I make that phone call. I'll probably end up making it tomorrow. So tomorrow is a Baltimore to Heathrow with some short hauls during the day, most likely. Just to say it. No, I am trying to pick up a shift for tomorrow. So if it happens, it happens, and if it happens, I'll be very happy. At least we get sunlight the entire way there, so. London Center is online, but we will most likely be ignoring them. Heathrow looks busy. Looks a lot busier than it was when I departed, so that's fine though. And ground has now been converted into tower for Heathrow. So that arrival was the most fun arrival that I've had in a bit. So. Oh, I have an announcement I'm gonna make. I'm going to be placing a massive order by the end of the year for Windwing. When I say a massive order, I mean a truly massive order. I'm gonna purchase one FMC, one MCDU. I'm going to purchase the throttle quadrant with the flaps lever, and the other stuff, with the stand for it, with the desk mount clip, and there's more. I'm going to be purchasing the WinWing base, or the WinWing bit, or whatever you call it, the side stick, because from my understanding that is so much better. So, and if they have it, by the time I end up placing that order, I'm going to purchase the new yoke as well. Not because the Thrustmaster one is bad, but because I'd love to see what the difference is between a Thrustmaster setup, which is what I have right now, to a WinWing setup, and to see if for roughly the same price you can get better. And I think the answer is going to be a massive yes. And I've already seen reviews on the throttles that essentially say that I will not be disappointed at all. So, even for a Boeing user. So, and next week I'm going to be purchasing the new AnyBuilds A340. So, the new AnyBuilds A340 is going to be coming next week to the channel. So, and yes, I'm aware that BA doesn't officially operate the A340. I don't care. We're going to make a livery if we have to, or I will find a livery on Flight Sim TO that will allow us to fly British Airways. And until that livery comes out, we will be fine with the standard. We'll be fine with flying the blank livery, the no livery at all. So, right, we do need to keep an eye out on our fuel temperature today, though I don't think it's going to be an issue. We need to begin to really monitor the situation with the fuel. If this number here gets to below minus 30, at minus 40 we have to descend. But at minus 30, we're fine, and it's saying that the fuel temperature right now is 7. So that looks fine. Altitude restriction. What? Whatever. That's fine. We don't. Whoever uses this anyway. Standard pressure. Yeah, today we'll be arriving into Baltimore for once. Alright, now let me see if I was just being a massive idiot earlier. Which I might have been. Here, throw that under that, I think. I'll go this. That's why. New aircraft available. That's interesting. That's no interesting. Well, it's not interesting anymore because I'm in that aircraft. So, yeah. What are our operations looking like for there? Not. I'm not great with this software yet. If anyone wants to say hello in chat, I am all yours. Ask me anything. This is surely in our, interesting. Interesting. Grumpy, did you do something for us? That messed us up. I don't know. I have no clue what Grumpy did. He told me, and I confirmed by the screenshots that he sent me that he added this as an official aeronaut route. So, and I can see I can see 2 Lima Juliet as well. So. Either way, very, very interesting how some of this is not working. Scheduled. I guess maybe it takes a few days. I don't know. I don't know. Grumpy, if you're in, which I don't think you are, help. Help with the new sky. Alright. Current arrival for Baltimore is in 6 hours, which is very, very fast. Very, very fast indeed. Once again, to anyone in the stream, I am all yours. Ask me anything. Let's see who's online in terms of ATC. We are actually approaching. We are almost oceanic, actually. We are almost oceanic. Here we got rain. Wow, that's fine. We just got dumped on here in here in Baltimore, so we just got dumped on. It looks like it stopped, but we do have some weather arriving into Baltimore, so we have to be on the lookout for that. Speedbird. Interesting flight choice there. We have us in 772. Speedbird 9 Echo Whiskey. Coming from Montreal in a Dreamliner. That's interesting. No one online yet. Yet, that is. Alright, give me 30 seconds. I'm going to get the kettle fired up, and I'm going to go ahead and quickly do something with these webcams. Give me 30 seconds and I'll be right back. Of course, I'm still paying attention to chat as much as I possibly can, and the microphone's not muted at all either, so. You get to hear me struggle is the point. Yeah, 42 views, my word. In a moment, we're going to switch over to the new webcam that we're going to be using for voice, or sorry, for face. So, and then y'all get to see me adjust this, adjust the current one. That's going to become the yoke cam. Why is the new one becoming the yoke cam, and why is the old one not becoming it? It's really simple. The old one has the tilting capability that I want. The old one's going to sit on top of this monitor here, and then face down. Rather, the new one doesn't have the tilting capability I need. Alright. Is that going to function correctly? No. Give me 30 seconds. How about now? Also, a massive no. Okay. Let's see about this then. Device 2. Once again, that's a massive no. Alright. In that case, let me try something else out here. That is not helpful at all. This. Video capture device 3 now. This. No, that's still not working. And now you can understand why I'm getting a little annoyed with these camera issues. Okay, we can close any manager. Deactivate that. See if this will work now. On this front. Close. I have no clue why this is not working. Okay, in that case, let me go ahead and delete all these. Delete all of those. iPad, no. Yep, that. Can we switch that over to this one then? Really? Alright. In that case, let me go ahead and bust out the box, see if there's something I'm doing wrong, because this is beyond infuriating. Okay. Well, that front panel comes off very easily. Alright. Well, here's what I'm about to do. I have a laptop. I'm about to test it out with the laptop. See if the laptop even recognizes it. Yeah, let me try that out first. In the meantime, I will go ahead and give you my face view back. It's kind of started, right? Yes, it is. Very slow. Well, let me try deleting all these first. All these webcam profiles first. Delete. Delete. Webcam only. Delete. Yes. Delete. Video capture device. Delete. Main. Okay. Let me try this then. Video capture device. There's still a webcam somewhere. Setting. Delete. Okay. Video capture device. There's still one more webcam somewhere. Though I'm not seeing it, so. Here it is. Yes, delete. Alright. Alright, give me 30 seconds. Alright, let me display capture, or sorry, video capture device now. Add that. And it straight up does not want to work. Okay, what about if I were to try it through this? Okay, here's a stupid idea. Is there a way to, like, force this? HMI. Of course. That works. That works. And damn, that webcam is ugly. That webcam could be better. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that webcam could be better. I'll throw that up there now. Yeah, I'm not totally thrilled about that. It's kind of ugly. So, on the bright side, it doesn't capture the mess. On the downside, yeah, it could be better. Kinda prefer the old one. Kinda prefer the old one. But the old one has the tilting capability that I want. Unless I were to figure out a different mounting solution. Yeah, let me try something out, actually. Y'all get to see the messy room for a second. Let me try something for a second. Save me a lot of rewiring. If this will work. Alright. It's not thrilled about that. Okay. This webcam gets to become the main one, sitting on top of the monitor for now. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about that. It's not actually that bad. It's not that bad. I mean, I want it to be better, but it's not 100% horrendous. Okay, in that case, let me rename this guy to webcam. And then let me go ahead and rename, where is it? Video capture device. For the iPad. USB video. Okay, now I just blame this straight up on OBS because USB video was working. The USB video is the HDMI capture device. So, okay, I blame all this now on OBS being annoying. So, thank you very much, OBS, for being problematic. Anyway, y'all have to tell me how the new webcam looks. I'm not thrilled about it. I'm not thrilled. I have a copy It'll be time for me to buy some more Yorkshire tea here soon. I need to buy some more Yorkshire tea here soon. Alright, let's get across the room. Add that just into the stuff that we have to deal with later. This cloud layout's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, give me 30 seconds and I'll be right back. Not even 30 seconds. We're gonna be doing a little bit. We're gonna be doing a little bit of Minecraft here soonish. Once we go oceanic, though, because once we go oceanic, we do have a few things we have to take care of. And we're gonna be oceanic here in about 9 minutes, is what it estimates. Is what the estimate is. And then once we go oceanic, it is squawk 2000 all the way across. And we squawk our normal squawk code of 5662. So, the reasoning for that is I'm not 100% certain. I think it's just to be honest, I think it's just a way of helping people know that you've gotten your oceanic clearance and that you're fine. It's either that or just a matter of there's no towers that can hear the squawk, and it's like a transponder code that essentially says, hey, you don't need to squawk anything. Of course, on VATSIM you still have to squawk, but that's my theory. If anyone who is tuned in knows a bit more about that than I do, then please leave a comment. Please leave a comment. Can we get the HDMI working again? No, that's gonna be that. USB video, please. The HDMI capture device, which you just saw me using, is not working. Because, thank you very, very much, issues. Yeah. I have to wonder if OBS is, well, OBS is broken, and I blame it. I blame all my issues today on OBS, so. Maybe I just have too many scenes. I have like, let's see, 8 scenes, sorry, 7 seams. I have to blame that on maybe that, or just OBS being complete junk and me having to potentially look into an alternate streaming alternative. Which is kind of sad because OBS has been great over the past, I don't know how many years. I've been using OBS for like literally a decade. And it's only just beginning to let me down. Multi-streaming is another area where it's beginning to let me down as well. So, love to be able to. I'd love to be able to simultaneously stream to multiple platforms, just by default, not having to go through like Stream.io or anyone like that. I'd love to be able to do that. but for some reason you can't. So. Alright, I'm not thrilled with this webcam. Settings. Switch it back to this guy. Which I know that this guy right now is off a little bit, but whatever. There we go. This guy's much better. Much better. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. No, an option is something hanging down from the ceiling. Yoke cam hanging down from the ceiling, maybe. I just don't want it facing like over there, because if I have it facing over there, it's gonna be just straight annoying, and y'all will get to see a massive mess. And I don't consider myself a messy person. I am, but at the same time, there's stuff over there that I don't want you guys to be able to see. So, personal stuff. Alright. Oceanic in 4 minutes. And our ETA, our current ETA is 5 hours, 30 minutes. So I will be, in terms of my timing, I'll be fine. Unless we really slow down. And actually we have 25.5 current estimate. Can we increase our speed actually? 8 to 5 maybe. Let's see what that will do. Because we don't have to be that fuel efficient. I mean, for Baltimore, we have a bunch of alternatives if we need them. We have a bunch of diversions within the range. I mean, we have Philly, we have Dulles, we have Philly, we've got JFK, which JFK would be a very good alternative. We've got Richmond. We've got plenty of alternatives. Or sorry, we have plenty of alternates if we need them. So 24/8, yeah, that was a no-brainer, and that gets us there an extra 4 minutes faster. So with that said, though, we can't really go any faster than Mach 0.85. So. And I know that theoretically I should be refiling the clearance, but we are too close, and there's no oceanic controller online, so it is fine. And if we were to get an oceanic controller, I will simply say we have an update for our speed of Mach 0.85 instead of 8.4. So that is the plan. Shall we go back there and see how the cabin's looking? Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? This is the British Airways 777 cabin, to be clear. And yes, this does actually look somewhat realistic. In terms of the seats, it looks very realistic. In terms of the screens, though, not perfect at all. Yeah, the seats look, once again, actually very realistic. That's what premium economy seats look like, and then we have actual economy, and that's where the regular economy seats are not as accurate anymore. They have like a bar right there, and yeah, still fine. still fine. Anybody's apparently spent a lot of time working on the lavatory for their new A300s. So. And then just like that, we are all the way at the back of the aircraft. So, you know, if you were to spend extra money, then you can get really good seats. And with BA, you can have a really good economy experience. That's what I did when I flew over there this past summer. We booked both these seats. It was me and my mom. We booked both these seats. Paid an extra $300, I think it was. And actually, no, it wasn't $300. It was $140 between the two seats. And I got to stretch my legs out over here, and the cabin crew's not going to mind because there's a seat there. You're not obstructing any aisles. So, yes. What is the Linus saying? Okay. You can only set a USD price of that explains why they decided to do all that. So $60 for an A340, not bad. And from my understanding, it is Phoenix quality. So, based on all the reviews I've seen, including based on someone who did a live stream for Aeronaut, the Aeronaut Discord, yeah, the A340 is looking like it's Phoenix quality. Phoenix quality from any builds, which is interesting, because with my experience, anything from any builds has not been Phoenix quality. With that said, though, if it's actually Phoenix quality, then nicely done, any builds. Nicely done. So, however, I will be the judge of it. I will be the judge of it next week when I purchase it. We'll do a Baltimore to Heathrow in it because it's an A340. It'll be easy to do Baltimore to Heathrow in. So. Because it's essentially an Airbus with some bits. It'll be easy to do a Baltimore to Heathrow in. So we don't need any extra training. So. I will say that is actually one thing that theoretically, I guess, Airbus could try to push for. Now, system-wise, I don't know. I don't know much of a difference system-wise. But one of the things that Airbus has been really consistent about up until recently is this idea that you can have so many planes under the same certification, right? Sorry. Yeah, Airbus has been very, very consistent with their flight deck flight deck designs, right? And they've been consistent about it for like the past 30 years. You have your MCDU, you have your joystick, then you have the same kind of controls, right? With the same kind of displays. I mean, you have to look at the details to see the difference between an A330, an A3, and the A320s and an A340, right? You have to look at the small details. System-wise, they all appear to be about the same to me, and so that is something that I guess Airbus could potentially push for. Of course, I know that you'd have to train everyone a bit more, and so instead of it being a 3-month training process, maybe it'd be a 4 or 5-month training process, and you'd have to consistently put people on different aircrafts, right? but still, I think it's completely doable for Airbus to maybe try to advocate for that. So, all right, we are now Oceanic, which means we get to squawk 2000. Squawk 2000 for Oceanic. And if anyone is smarter than I am, knows why we squawk 2000 for Oceanic, feel free to ask, or feel free to tell me in chat. So, right, we are going to move on to some Minecraft in a moment. But first, we're going to try to get the CO cam working because I want it working. And y'all get to see me struggle while I do that. And you know what? Because it's a bit easier on me, I'll just use the laptop to get this set up for right now. I'll just use the laptop to get this set up for now. And then I'll add the necessary HDMI extensions. Or sorry, not the HDMI. I will add the necessary other extensions. So. Yeah, and this computer is really slow. This computer is really slow. This laptop. Alright. Let me take a look here. See what I can do. That's not off to a great start now. Oh, actually, that's not bad. I mean, it could be better, but it's not bad. I have some wood if I need it. I have a little bit of wood. Let me first off see if there's a way that this will actually work. Alright. Sort of have it. Like there. If I were to have this like that, that'll work. So maybe even a little farther up. But that's not very helpful now, is it? That's not very helpful. I do have some wood that I can use. Now, if I were to put this like over here, that work. That will not. That's like that. Sorry guys, I'm a little off camera. I'm just trying to figure out this new yoke here. Okay, if I were to put this then over here. Let me try this. Let me just make sure I'm not obstructing. I won't obstruct this when I'm flying. Need to just make sure I won't obstruct this too much. Alright, so I'm sat there. Okay, so I'm sat here. Actually, that'll work. That'll work. Alright. I know exactly how I'm going to do this now. And once again, sorry for the yibber yabber. I know exactly how I'm going to do this now. What I need is some wood from this, which is an old screen I actually built back. I have no clue how long ago. 5 years ago, something like that. It's an old screen I built from an old laptop, and it broke like 3 weeks after I built it. So it's all fine. This can get rid of. Damn, this thing's been on since it's on. This is mouse good. Help if I maybe don't try to puncture screen light. There we go. That'll work. This piece of glue will work. And then just need to put it out there. I should have a practice one. If you're tuning in, I am adding a yoke cam to the setup. This bracket here ought to work. Let me just take a second to verify that this is still sort of decent like that. We're adding a yoke cam to the setup. A bit strong. Bit strong on the T. That's fine. Right there, that'll be perfect. That right there will be perfect. Okay. Whatever. That's annoying that I moved it ever so slightly and it's... Okay, let me try this again. That right there will work perfectly. Actually, let me just once again verify that me sitting down is not going to get in the way of this too much. Okay. I sit down. I'm like this. That right there is perfect placement. Alright, in that case, let me grab a pen or something. And mark. That works, not this one. Is there, they have something else. Yeah, chisel might work. That mark right there will work a bit better. Once again, I'm sat here, landing. Yep, that placement worked just fine. Alright. Outrage. Everything. Okay. Now, in terms of mounting hardware, I should have some screws. Because they do. This right there needs. That might work. They have another screw though. This thing that's a little bit wider. All right. Just need another screw and then I can screw this into the desk. This yoke cam is about to go live. And where did I put the, where's the, that? Or USB extension here? Either into that. Alright, here's one into that. I got need one more. Alright. Where'd I put that final extension? And this is my life, everyone. This is everything's such a mess all the time. Here it is. Alright. Alright. Everyone, y'all want to see this new yoke cam? Y'all want to see this new yoke cam? Because it is installed. This new yoke camera is installed now. Video capture device. Yoke. There y'all go. I mean, some fine adjusting is certainly needed. There y'all go. The new yoke camera is live. And it looks pretty decent. And in my opinion, I mean, it does the job. I mean, it's a little laggy. I have to wonder if there's a way to help solve the lag issue. Actually, there's some electrical tape around here. Send that one. Ladies and gentlemen, the new yoke camera is live. So, the best part about it is I can be here, right, and y'all can watch me do everything. Just trying to adjust it a little bit more. Rotating it ever so slightly would be a better idea. There y'all go. The new yoke camera is installed and here. And along with it, you get to see my mess desk. So, it's not that bad now, is it? That said, though, I will say the brightness is throwing it off a little. And so I need to figure out that. So I need to, maybe if I can find something. Or some kind of electrical tape. That'd be helpful. Whatever. Whatever, it's good for right now. And yeah. Go ahead and throw y'all. Duplicate. Okay. That gets to go like that, and then add existing webcam. This gets to come in like this. Damn, we are like all over the place right now. Whatever. And then I feel like this can go down a little bit more. Yeah, the quality of the yoke cam is not my favorite. I mean, it might end up being swapped out at some point here soon. It might end up getting swapped out at some point here soon, but for right now, this is all I got. So, it's fine. It's fine. It works in my view. Works in my view, and then. There you go. There you get. There y'all go. Cheers. The yoke camera is now fully installed. That's one thing I've been talking about for a month now. Having a yoke camera. Now, for anyone wondering, well, first off, that's not working. There you go. For anyone wondering about the setup that I have, Thrustmaster throttles. Actually, here, let's. Hey! Hey! Welcome. You're flying from Heathrow to Baltimore, which is where I live. Maybe one of these days we'll get to Egypt. Thing is that it's not a very popular tourist destination right now. So we have a whole new yoke cam now. And I am going to try and clear it up a little. Because it's not great. Configure video, maybe it is. Alright, let's see here. Is that better? Yeah, that is better. In terms of the quality. Maybe -6. There we go. -6. There we go. You have a new yoke cam now, which I just finished installing a few seconds ago. Right now we are oceanic. For Baltimore, current time UTC is... Current time UTC is 13:11. Sorry, 13:12 now, according to the sim. It's off. Something's off by a minute. Oh, I do have a set climb today. Our current estimate for Baltimore is 18:16. So we're at about 5 hours. Right about 5 hours. And we will be doing a step climb to flight level 400 here soon. In about an hour. Hour and a half. So, just gotta keep ourselves occupied until then. Right now, we do not have any ATC online. unfortunately. That's fine. We'll probably get some ATC online in Baltimore, to be honest. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get DC online. Nick, I feel like I feel like the brightness issue is now solved. So, very happy with the yoke cam now. Proof that any bad, shitty camera will work. You just have to learn to configure it properly. Which I should know more than anyone else because I've had like 5 photography classes over the years, so. I would use this thing as a yoke cam, but the issue is this thing is it's a camera and I kind of like to be able to keep it other places and use it for whenever I go plane spotting at either Baltimore or Dulles. So for that reason, I do not use the big camera. Not to mention the driver load is significant. So in terms of our placement right now, we departed from Heathrow, which Heathrow looks about the way it looked when I left. And yep, we are moving with some decent speed. Of course, that'll change here soon. This can go back up there. So. Damn, this has been our most successful stream ever. Just curious, what are we looking at in terms of subscribers? Because we were approaching 100 a few days ago, but are we even at that? Are we at that point yet? You're at 98, so I'm going to pull a move that I really do not like having to pull. If you would like to subscribe, please. Because we are 2 subscribers away from 100. Okay. Of course, it is your discretion, and if you would like to do it, do it. But don't do it because I'm telling you to. Do not subscribe because I'm telling you to. We're still gonna try to butter the landing. Nothing bad is gonna happen to me if you don't subscribe. I don't ever like having to say that. So, with that said, that we are only 2 subscribers out from 100, and I have a very special video planned at 100. The whole desk tour that's planned. So. So any builds released their A340, and from what I've seen, it is Phoenix quality for about $10 more the price. So that explains why we're getting to Baltimore so fast. This is only going to be a 7-hour flight. That explains it. We have a tailwind. I mean, it's only a 14 knot tailwind, but it is a tailwind. On VATSIM, our call sign is Speedbird 22 Bravo, if anyone's wondering. We are a Boeing at 777-200. Going from Heathrow to Baltimore today. In a lovely 777 that has been approved by Grumpy. Yes, that is the name he goes by. Big friend of the Aeronaut Discord. In fact, he basically runs the thing now. And so he has assigned us a route and an aircraft. And the aircraft he has assigned us is this exact 772 that we're flying. So. I gotta be honest, I freaking love the 777s. Such an amazing aircraft. I mean, it looks small from this standpoint. To be clear, it looks small, but it's not. In fact, the engine of a 777 is as wide and as big as the engine of a 737. So imagine a 737 fuselage. That's the size of that engine. This thing looks small. It's not small at all. In fact, it's massive. So, it's not A380 massive, but it's still quite massive. Alright. Mike Sierra. That's not the one I have in the photo, is it? I don't think it is. Speed bed. For those wondering, the artwork on the top of the channel, when you go to hit the channel, channel button, that photo was taken by me with the camera that's right there. So, right, we're gonna hop on Minecraft in a few minutes because I am bored as fuck. So. Right. You're looking solid right now. Not gonna lie, it might be time for a little coffee. If I had any. Which I don't, because I don't drink coffee anymore. I drink tea, I drink Yorkshire tea, and I'm out of milk as well, so. Yeah. You very much need milk with Yorkshire tea, unfortunately. And I'm out of milk, so I'll have to probably pick some up on my way home from work today. Keep thinking it's a false Thursday. It's Wednesday. It's not Thursday. But it's kind of annoying because it feels like a Thursday, but it's not. It's a Wednesday. Or for someone in the world, it's now Thursday, but for me, it's still a Wednesday. It's a Wednesday morning, so for me, so. Alright, sorry, just need to catch up on my messages from this, so. Okay. Alright, sorry, just catching up the Discord. So, anyone wants to join it, go subscribe and join Aeronaut as a channel member. And then there's a link right there. But, yeah. Aeronaut is the guy who got me into Flight Sim. And we are going on a year of this channel now. So, yeah. Alright. We're doing the 772. So, just to say it, the 772 is my favorite out of all the 777s. And the reason why is because it's a little bit smaller, so it can actually fit better into airports like Baltimore. With that said, though, I've flown on it as a passenger, and it feels amazing. It really feels amazing as a passenger. So, in fact, the whole 777 lineup's really good. It's just that the 772 is my favorite by far. It's also not that difficult to control, unlike the 77 wide body, or unlike the 77 the 300. The 77300, it feels good, but I feel like at times it can be a little bit hard to control, especially when on short final. Rather, I don't get that feeling from the 772. With that said, though, that's quite possibly because I fly the 772 way more often than I fly the 77300. That's very possibly the reason. With that said, though, I forgot what I was gonna say. So. Let's take a look at the frames. Options. Debug. Display FPS. Oh, we're getting a solid. Y'all can't see the frames. We're getting a solid 38 frames per second, limited by the main thread. VRAM is looking amazing. The video memory is looking truly astonishing. 2.8 out of the 7 gigs that it has available. Granted, we're at cruise and over the ocean, so you'd kind of think that this is like the time where it's going to be the best. We are main thread limited, though. With that said, though, actually, no, we're not. I mean, for the most part, we're main thread limited, but at the same time, I don't feel like the GPU could be doing it any better either. Because we're actually looking very, very balanced right now. It's taking the main thread around 25, 26 milliseconds to render a frame, but then it's taking the GPU around 23, 22. So actually, in terms of balance right now, it's about perfect. It's about as close as you're going to get. With that said, though, when we begin to descend, we'll begin to really see the frames drop. So we'll begin to really see the frames drop when we descend. When we descend bound for Baltimore. So. Alright. I'm bored. We'll go ahead and open up Minecraft in about 30 seconds or so. I have a lot of software up, so. Heathrow arrivals. Let's see here. Now we can close VATS by now. I feel like we can close Chrome. Don't need Chrome open right now. I'm just looking at the aeronaut thing. Where is it? Okay. New Sky is estimating that we're going to be arriving into Baltimore at 18:28 Zulu. So 2:30ish. So, that's fine. 2:30ish my time. I think that equates to. The current time is. Yeah, around 2:30ish my time. Well. Actually, hang on. I'm not. 18. Yeah, no. I am doing my math correct. So, we need to be there. We need to be there around. I have a deadline of I have to be done by 3:30 today. By 3:30 U.S. Eastern time. So I have to be done because I have to go off to work to be at work by 5. This is a 772. Unless. Oh my word. Grumpy, Did Grumpy do something? Did he? To individually at. From. Okay. JFK. I am curious. I need to ask Grumpy a question. Okay. Okay. And then yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm just texting Grumpy, because of we had a few issues earlier, with booking the flight through New Sky. This is a free flight. Unless someone is live on it right now, heading to Baltimore. So, yeah. Sorry. I was just texting Grumpy. Maybe someone already booked it. Curious about that. Someone is bringing the triple. Yeah. We had a few issues booking the flight with the New Sky earlier, so. I know there's only one aeronaut flight. Oh, technically two, but that's because that we don't show up in that list because we're flying Speedbird. So that's fine. All right, we're gonna hop on Minecraft in a moment because I am bored. Though with that said, we are making massive amounts of progress with our flight today. Massive amounts of progress, very very quickly as well. Don't worry, this is the fast part. This is the fast part. Going oceanic, that's the fast part. Going in Gander though, that's slow. Gander's slow. And then Boston is when stuff's gonna speed back up for us because that's when we have to descend. But that's when we have to begin our descent briefing. We're gonna just verify we don't have to begin our descent before we pass Boston, but I don't think we do. So, all right, let's get in Minecraft. It's been ages. been ages since we last were in Minecraft, so. And our frame's gonna take a slight hit, that's fine. And then, of course, if Grumpy sends me any messages, I'll have to respond to them. So. Alright. And it would help if I don't rock the thing. And can I maybe go scene 2, scene 3, and add a webcam again. Video capture device, add existing webcam, there we go. And once again, I'm keeping an eye out for messages from Grumpy. So. And yeah, this seat placement is really not ideal. Whatever. I might build myself another computer one of these days. Just for Minecraft. So. Alright. Or maybe not. I don't know. Actually, I have a converted Macintosh sitting up there. So. Ask me about that. Okay. And our frames in the sim have taken some bit of a drop. But actually that's fine. Because we'll close Minecraft later. Close Minecraft a little bit later. Depth Strider and Breaking 2. That's actually some pretty decent leather armor. Alright, I wanna get some time to get a bit more set out. In terms of land-wise. I'd like to maybe not have this house so ugly. I mean, it is ugly right now, but first things first, I'd like to begin to build up some form of some form of outside farm. Let's see here. What do we got? We got loads of iron. Same thing in terms of wood. Alright. So what we'll do. In terms of this new farm that we're building. Now we will go ahead and mark it out. Figure out an area through about here's what I'm thinking. And then we'll close it off all the way to the river here, or to this. Yeah, I guess it's river. Torch there. And then, yeah. I'll work on cleaning up this area. I'll work on building a fence in a moment. Then I'll work on lighting the whole area up. Alright. And if we can, I'd like to make this, well, that's kind of wishful thinking, actually. Begin to flatten out this first, I think. I think that's fair. And then this will give us loads of dirt to fill in the rest of the area. I guess what we can do in the meantime, though, is a bit of this action. Try to keep everything on the same level, flatten everything out, and everything will be alright. And I hope that was probably grumpy right there. No, it was not. It was not. In the meantime, we gotta make it look good. Look good over here as well. And we're gonna need some, we're gonna need loads of more shovels in a moment then. And actually, we're gonna expand this out a little bit further, just for the sake of making everything look a little bit neater. With that said, though, I do see some coal that is irresistible. Take care of that in a moment. be a long task even without a iron shovel, even with the diamond one. So anyway, that's the plan while we're oceanic. While we are oceanic, we are cleaning everything up. So we are cleaning everything up while we are oceanic. That's the plan. Right. Loads of 6. In terms of iron shovels, that'll do. And then in terms of fences, that's not nearly enough, but it's fine. We'll do a bit of a step down as well because we're not gonna terraform all the way over there. Eventually we will, but actually this bed's gonna get moved outside now because we are working on making the area safer. And in the end, this will give us a freaking shitload of space. Alright. Let's take a look here for 1 sec. Really feeling like Ryan MCFS days. Back when we were known as MCFS, but we're gonna have some technical videos coming here soon as well. Yeah, we're gonna have some technical videos coming here soon. I'm doing a bit of a comparison between some of the stuff, so yeah, we're gonna have a lot more. We're gonna have a lot of technical videos here coming soon. I mean, I got stuff planned for the channel, guys. I've got stuff planned, and I don't want to say too much about it yet, in case I end up shutting down the channel. So, With that said, though, we are approaching 100 subscribers, so I'm gonna give it another 6 months if we're at 1,000 or so. Or if we're at like 700 and the channel is showing promise in like 6 months or so, I'm gonna continue with it. So. Alright, we're gonna need some chests here soon. Is what I reckon. I reckon we're gonna need some chests here soon. Alright. I know I'm not saying much, that's because there's not much to say right now. So, next week, though, we are going to be evaluating the A380. We'll do it live. Probably in Baltimore to Heathrow, if I had to guess. So. Oh shit. Shit. I just love it when people call out for work. 11 to 3. Or that's gotta be Steven. Ouch. And it's gonna ding me probably. That's gonna absolutely suck. It's gonna be brutal. We're already so far into the flight as well. I'm like not available. So I just have to say, I think we'll check in on the flight in about 30 seconds, in a few moments. And yeah, we're gonna make a line in a moment about with like where we need to cut off, or where we're gonna say enough. It's enough in terms of the dirt. Make a line. Let's make a line. So let's dig a trench. On where enough dirt to see enough dirt in terms of the removal for all that. I'll make a line. I knew that was gonna happen. That soon is gonna happen. Whatever. That soon is fine. Yeah, we'll check it on the flight in a few moments. We probably made a little bit of progress as well. Yeah, that was gonna happen. Yeah, we'll rip out all this stone right here. Alright. Let's take a look at this flight. You're direct to 5040 to 50 west, sorry, 50 north, 40 west. And what that looks like in terms of our route. Damn, we're almost across the ocean. We're almost across the ocean. This is what that means in terms of the route. Speedbird 22 Bravo. What the hell? Why am I not on Unicom? Why the hell am I not on Unicom? On 22.839. Why the hell was I not on Unicom? That's really, really weird. Baltimore ETA with loads upon loads of fuel. Step climb flight level 400 in about 40 minutes or so. In about 40 minutes or so. So we have, we are, okay, what's our current, we may be We might need to stay at this less fuel efficient altitude. That explains why we're doing so well in terms of the fuel, but still. 28.5. I think we're gonna be fine in terms of our fuel, but ooh, we might be a little on the heavy side. You have to be advised when you have traffic cutting out right in front of us. 3.7, so 1,000 below. We do not have a traffic in sight. Wait, yeah, we do. I know you. Got traffic 1,000 below. Going from El Rop to JFK. An A380. Or sorry, do I an A380? No, an A330. 200. Where is it? I don't have the traffic in sight, so. Anyway, we're just gonna continue on with the Minecraft for a bit. Check in on it in another hour or so, or in 40 minutes or so when it's time for that step climb. In terms of the area to clear out though. I'm thinking make a line about here. And that's what you got to clean out, clear out, and then yeah, so make a line here. Run it done again. We're gonna hit done again. No, that's fine. That sim's not helpful. Ah, that's fine. There we go, now it's fixed. No, it isn't. Then yeah, so do that, and actually I think that this line right here is a good line to take it down by 1 at this line as well. I think that's a fair line. To be clear, this stuff still has to get leveled. Just not in the same way. Do is we'll make a perimeter line in about 30 seconds. May need to grab more wood, but that's in terms of the shovels and the chests we're gonna need to make. So, no, that's fine. I'll cross that road when it comes to it. All right. Right. Let's let's go ahead and make this. This is a very big area, to be clear. This is a very big area. Damn, no, our last shop already. Alright. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bottom 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 do 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 do. Alright, and then in terms of this land here, we need to do a bit of terraforming. Because, yeah, this ain't gonna work. Or, yeah. I'll block this off right here. And yeah, I'm gonna fill this in because it's an easy way to take up to us not to have to waste on chests. Ah, that's fine. That's gonna get filled in anyway. Alright, this is looking that's filled in now. All right. Knock out another 2 rows, shall we? All right. Okay, where is it? Where's that line? So that line is right here. Oh dear. This does not have enough. Oh, but whatever. We got a crossbow out of that. Okay. Bad omen. Whatever. We're not gonna visit any villages anytime soon, so we're fine. Right now, the best strat for this is to take it down corner by corner. I think is the best way to do it. Though I do need to begin to place some torches just for the sake of it. Lighting up the whole area for safety reasons. Let's knock this down. And we'll begin to fill this in as well, because we need to fill that in. We might do that one the lazy way. Alright. Throw all that in there. In the meantime, though, give me 3 more shovels. And a new sword. Okay. Just looking at the flight that's going on. We're looking all right. Gonna actually make sure that the iPad's up and ready. We are about to enter into our final oceanic waypoint. About to go to our final oceanic waypoint, and then it is inside of Gander. That said, though, we do have a step climb in about 20 minutes. That we have to keep in mind. So. And I'm saying that off the top of my head, so we'll check it. We'll check back in with it in about 15. Okay. Alright, that's looking quite solid. Then in terms of this corner situation, I think we're just gonna level this corner out to be at the same height as this. But in the meantime, though, I feel like before we go oceanic, we can probably knock out at the very least a significant part of this. Or before we end our oceanic waypoint, so... We only got about 3 hours left of the flight. 3-4 hours left of the flight. It's feels like a very quick flight to Baltimore today. It feels very quick. And in fairness, I guess it is. So. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do dum bum 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 do do. Do 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 do. 3 shovel. That's not gonna finish this up. Oh dear. That's what we do need to figure out how far we want to go in that direction. And the answer is I have no fucking clue. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how far we want to go in that direction. Actually, we have a river here. We are going to go and conquer this area as well. That's what I'm thinking. We're going to have from all the way down where that fence is, where you can't really see it, all the way over here to about this point here. That said, though, actually, here's this thing. I feel like we have a massive river that goes straight through this area. We can maybe level this off all out at the same level, or at the same altitude. Then that'd be amazing. We can level this all off at the same altitude. Give us loads upon loads of resources as well. With that said, though, no, we'll make an artificial river at somewhere. Maybe about here seems like a good idea. I'll have to make an artificial river. Bum bum ba bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba 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 bum bum ba 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 bum ba ba bum. And of course we have copper. We're gonna need a step. We're gonna be doing a step climb in a moment. Step bed's still in that same place. It is. It's not in the best of places now, is it? Alright. I'm bored. I'm bored of Minecraft. Back to the flight we are. Step climb. After this next oceanic waypoint, and then we're on our final oceanic leg, which is actually farther than all the rest. So, this next oceanic leg is farther than all the rest. Like I said, this is like first off, we only have 3.5 hours left or we only have about 4 hours left of flight time remaining. Which puts us at perfect timing for me. So, all right. Why don't you wait for a bit? approaching set climb in, yep, right in about 5 minutes. There's a few things you have to do for the step climb. Not actually that much we have to do. There's a few things we have to take care of before we step climb. Yeah. That idiot from earlier is doing something. Some pilots, maybe? What's their spot code? GG Bravo. Alright, we are in that turn now, and then we are gonna set climb here in about 39 miles. So, yeah. And then the US has a very, very, very significant thing. Damn, 26.2 on the fuel, and only increasing. Our fuel temp is -10. Our optimum is level 390. We're gonna set climb to 400 in a few moments. We can go ahead and throw it in now. Set climb to level 400. We can go level 420 as our new maximum. We have a tailwind. That's why we're making it across the Atlantic so fast. Yeah, this thing says we're gonna arrive in 3 hours, 23 minutes. This thing says we're already halfway done the flight, and we've been airborne for just over 2 hours. So, not bad. Not bad at all. And I kind of agree with that. And we're gonna land around 1:30. It's right around 2, I think. But to be honest, it could be a lot sooner. It won't be a lot sooner. Alright. Alright. Oh. Jack disconnected. Interesting. Traffic Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy step climb flight level 400 from flight level 380. Traffic. Alright, and then we should have someone like right next to us. Maybe down by a few thousand feet. We have a Lufthansa down a little bit. Wonder if we can see them. Climb flight level 400 from flight level 380. Yeah, we have a significant tailwind. We do have a significant tailwind, and we are currently estimating fuel on board. Yeah, that's not. That's not thrilling now, is it? I have to ask the question. I don't... What's our weight? What's our weight? Because from my standpoint, our weight might be... Oh, first off, I want that in kilos. 22... I'm curious about something. No. I mean, isn't there? Alright. Approaching minimums. Approaching decision 950 above. Approaching minimums, yeah, that's fine. 2500. 40, I would like that. 5. And then I'm curious about something. Displays. There we go. Okay. 11. So we're estimating 11.9 in terms of the. Okay. What are we looking at in terms of our weight? That's 119.8. That's actually really good. Let me just go ahead and pull this up real quickly. Okay, the 200 ER 208.65. So we are actually below our maximum landing weight now, which is good. That's precisely what I wanted. We are below our maximum landing weight now. So, we're solid in terms of our landing already. So, we're going to arrive with 10-1, 11-1, I think, in terms of the fuel. 11.9, so we can go ahead and throw in the Trish 4 arrival, though. We have on the Nuggy transition. Now, what that looks like for us. Yes, from that. HDMI. It's very, very infuriating that that's not working. Okay. Yeah, the Trish 4 RNAV. So, Nuggy transition, which is. Yeah, so we'll begin our descent. Around upon passing JFK, so at Farl, we will begin our descent. So let's see if this agrees with that. Nuggy, so at Farl, yeah, we'll begin our descent there. Oh, we do have the Trish 4, please. Nuggy transition. Why is this thing not accepting it? Arrival. Trish 4. Nuggy. I feel like there might be something wrong with our with the nav data, because this is like the second time I've had this issue. Unless it wants an ILS approach, which, yeah, it might. Actually, that's because it does. That's most likely because it does. Because yeah, it wants an ILS. So yeah. As we get a little closer, we'll figure that out. So, anyway, we'll begin our descent in probably about 2 hours or so. 2-3 hours or so. In terms of the progress, yeah. So 30, and then 51, then Baltimore. 15:30. Oh my word. So Porty, to pass Porty at time 5:1. My word. Yeah. And we are waving around all over the place for some reason, so. Alright, I am gonna go upstairs, grab a bite to eat, and I'll be back in a few moments. I am back with some food. We can expect now for 3-3 left, I think. He completely fucked.
This guy shows us that while sitting at a red light, pulling forward to trigger a green light will actually not help you and will keep you sitting at a red light longer, and that the cameras that are sitting on the traffic lights are not somebody watching you, but are the actual sensors indicating to the light that somebody is waiting for it to turn green. This guy shows us that while sitting at a red light, pulling forward to trigger a green light will actually not help you and will keep you sitting at a red light. This guy. We're completely fucked. Completely fucked. We're completely fucked. We're completely fucked. This guy shows us that while sitting at a red light, pulling forward to trigger a green light will actually not help you and will keep you sitting at a red light longer, and that the cameras that are sitting on the traffic lights are not somebody watching you, but are the actual sensors indicating.
Nothing special going on here. We are currently 3 hours out from Baltimore. So we currently got an estimated arrival of 2:30 my time. 2:30 my time, which is actually perfect because I have to be out of here. I have to be done by 3:30. Takes about 10 minutes to taxi in. Yeah. one delicious bowl of soup later. Actually, wasn't that great. Probably gonna throw out the rest of the cans that I got for my surgery. So, anyway, let's go direct to Porty. Now I got the headwind. Baltimore. Damn, where? Yeah, loads of fuel. Direct to Porty now. And that'll probably save us not that long, if I had to guess. Not that long, if I had to guess. Doo 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 doo. Bum 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 ba dum ba bum. Dum bum 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 bum. Doo 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 doo. ETA now just under 3 hours. Just under 3 hours per hour ETA now. Quite nice, if you ask me. Quite nice. And quite fast. At least in my opinion, it's quite fast. We'll have landed around 2:30. Around 2:30 is my goal. But yeah, I also have to be out of here by 3:30, so VNav is fine in terms of that. And yeah, actually that'll increase our speed a little. Completely forgot to switch it back over to VNav. And that'll decrease our time as well. That'll decrease our time. That'll take out some time as well. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, Mach decimal 8.5, and yeah, Mach decimal 8.5 is the way to go here. Now we got it. We got the headwind now. We got the headwind now. So we're gonna slow down a little bit. So. Oh shit, he's 2 people short. Alright, we need to use some acceleration. I think we can call it into work now. How can we... Alright, I need to begin to use some acceleration. Because they're calling me in. Where is it? Menu. Is there a way to aircraft? No, maybe it's under FS actions. Increase. Alright, we're using sim acceleration because I need to get in fast. Time Excel. And we'll decrease it later. Yeah, this is not a true long haul anymore. That's... Alright. Bum bum ba do 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 do. Yeah. Alright, we're using time Excel because work's getting annoying and I don't want to leave this flight unfinished. Yeah. It's very, very annoying. Porty. Actually, if we can increase it, as you can see next now. Oh dear. We'll get to our top descent now. Bum 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 bum. There we go. In that case, our descent briefing looks like this. I think we already said this earlier, but we'll begin to descend around... Okay, so we have a altitude restriction of... We need to be at level 120 at Troy's. Go ahead and prepare for Nihilus. 3-3 left, that's not great. 2-8, that's tailwind. These winds here are not great. These winds are not thrilling at all. Okay, what are they, though? Okay, first off, squawk 5662 again. Yeah, we're gonna do this again later on in the week, guys. We're gonna do this properly later on in the week. Once I've figured out how to, once Grumpy and I've talked, because he hasn't gotten back to me, and hopefully on our day, maybe it might be tomorrow, to be honest. It might be tomorrow. If we have to land in an hour and a half or so. Say I'm getting caught in torque, unfortunately, and I don't want to leave this unfinished. Brad and these estimates are not great anymore. Once we get to Brad, we will go ahead and slow our speed. You can slow ourselves down. Maybe not at Brad, but yeah. And I'm keeping an eye out for ATC. Yeah, we get to use time acceleration. 27. Ah, that timing is off. 29. Okay. Alright, keeping an eye out for traffic. We do have traffic. Got a KLM. No, that's fine. Okay. And we'll use it until Boston, or so until Nelly. We'll use it until Nelly. So, yeah, time acceleration. To be clear, everyone, it is allowed. It is. And then we're gonna prepare for an ILS 3-3, right? Just to be clear, everyone. Sorry, 3-3 left. I think it's gonna. Yeah, we'll prepare for ILS 3-3 left. Via no transition, I think. Yeah, no transition. Trish 4, Muggy. All right. Okay, we need to get some performance data now. Okay. Brad. Legs to Boston. We will turn off. Actually, Nelly. Do 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 do. All right. You went to 8. All right. We're gonna begin our descent here soon, because yeah, just love it when people call me in at work. So we have Nelly in probably about 5 minutes from now, and then we'll begin our descent. Traffic speed bird 22 Bravo using time acceleration and 8x, and now direct Nelly. That is November Echo Lima India Echo. Boston traffic. Time acceleration, to be clear, everyone, it is allowed as long as you're, well, when you're in controlled airspace, then you have to get permission of the air traffic control to use it. When you're not in controlled airspace, you have to, you just have, it's okay to use it. When you're not in controlled airspace, you just have to keep an eye on it. So, anyway, you are using time acceleration nicely. And then we will go ahead and at Nelly, we will go ahead and switch back to normal. First time ever using time acceleration intentionally as well. Okay, it's gonna be MCD menu, FS actions. Cruise. nearly 80 miles out now, which is nothing. And at far, we said we would begin our descent. Top descent. Yeah, at far. Dun da 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 bum bum. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, but Atlanta Center coming into contact, so yeah, we might end up repeating this flight tomorrow at some point. Actually, my goal for tomorrow is to spend the entire day in the sim. That's the plan for tomorrow, anyway. Dun, 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 dun. Menu, FS actions, cruise. Alright, resuming normal. Speed. Top descent at Farl. So, in terms of this descent briefing, departure arrival. So, net ref, it's gonna be 30, flaps 30. That's fine. Dun, 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 bum bum bum. That was a very, very fast way to get us actually most of the way there. So, you'll have to keep that in note for next time. You'll have to keep that in note for next time. So hoping to keep it as realistic as possible, but some days that doesn't work out. And today's actually one of those days, so. I can guarantee it was Kyle. Sorry, I can guarantee it was Jackson and Stephen. That's a guarantee. Ouch. Okay. Alright. So, you have to be at flight level 120 level by Troy's. Then down to 5,000 level by Woody. Then past Finn's at speed 210 knots. And then we have, and then down to Kevy at 4,000. And then radar vectors ILS final. ILS 3-3 left final. We'll begin our descent at Far. Farl to pass Farl in. Sure. Joy. Can we get the timing back, please? Pass Farl in 7 minutes. Yeah. Now that the timing is back to normal. Okay. Down to flight level 120 here soon. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We are about to make our approach into Baltimore. At this time, we'd like to wake you up. And, yeah. This is a very, very quick flight to the Baltimore Washington International Airport. Now, before our arrival, I'd like to give you all arrival information. Okay. And this essentially says, so, if you have the MCP app, which you should have time to get before you go through U.S. Customs, please install that app, and you can get through U.S. Border Patrol and Customs quite a bit faster if you are, in fact, a U.S. citizen. Okay. Tonight we'll be parking at stand Echo 1. Sorry, either at stand Echo 1 or Echo 3. We will find out once we are on the ground. In terms of the walking distance, it's like 5 steps. It's like 5 steps. It's nothing significant. At this time, I'd like to thank the cabin crew for doing a tremendous job back there, especially during all the turbulence we had. It's a very turbulent flight, and for that I do apologize. Right. Cabin crew, we got about 30 minutes till touchdown. Cabin crew, about 13 minutes till touchdown. And once again, thank you for flying British Airways. On the behalf of Aeronaut. Dun, 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 dun. 4 times increase. Sorry, I gotta. If ATC is offline, you may receive automated guidance to assist online controllers. Okay, after receiving instructions, resume on navigation, as auto ATC does not offer separation services and is not available everywhere. Boston Center. Okay. Boston Center advises to send and maintain flight level 340. Traffic speed bird 22 Bravo, beginning descent now, flight level 340. Traffic. This is interesting. This is very, very interesting right here. So, for those who are tuning in, we are beginning our descent into Boston. We were using time acceleration because this fat ass has been called into work early. And so, instead of having to be out of here by 2:30, instead of having to be out of here by 3:30, like initially planned, I have to be out of here within about 45 to 50 minutes. At absolute latest. So, we use time acceleration, and we are beginning our descent now. Flight level 340. Okay. Which is nice, because it means we get in early. It's also really annoying. So. And maintain flight level 340, no separation services provided. That's fine. Ba-bum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Snapchat. You're now direct to Jersey. Keep our speed up. Down to flight level 120, level by Troy's. And I still need to get some METR. That'll work on that. Work on getting that in a moment. New York Center, cross Jersey, at and maintain flight level 280. Okay. Traffic speed bird, 22 Bravo, further descent now flight level 280 level. Level by Jersey. Traffic. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Center advises cross Jersey at and maintain 280. Bum, bum, bum. 310. Wow. Okay, come on now. We are on. Yeah, we are. This is nice, though. It is nice to have auto HEC for descent reasons. Speed. Keep our speed up. Speed 330 knots. Okay. Of course, the one day that I tried to do something in the morning before my shift, it all turns to hell. And this is why I always do stuff at night, everyone. So tomorrow night we are definitely going to do a Heathrow to Baltimore, I think. Do it properly this time. Speed bed. Go ahead and get this up now. Oh, I'll take an auto brake 3. Alright, and I'll wait for further instructions from auto ATC. Jersey out of okay. Alright, this is going to be interesting here. It's going to be interesting. You're passing directly through a little bit of weather. Waiting for auto ATC to give me the next bit of information. Come on, auto ATC. Come on, auto HEC. Give me the next bit of information. It's gonna be okay. Flight level 180. across Copes at maintains level 180. Speedbird 22 Bravo, further descent now, flight level 180, to be leveled by Copes. Baltimore traffic. And Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo is expecting an ILS approach into runway 33 left. Due to winds, that's our only option. Currently descending and we'll be expecting an arrival via the Trish 4. Noogie transition, Baltimore traffic. We don't have to do it that badly. Copes. No, you don't need to. You don't need to do that. And what is the altimeter? Or I wonder if this is gonna give it to us. Oh, the current altimeter is 3000. 3000 current Baltimore altimeter, which is important to note. At this time, I'd like to go ahead and throw the landing lights on. Give the cabin a buzz. Get them seatbelt signs on. Automatic 3 check. All right. And Trish at 9,000. Radar vectors, ILS final, most likely. Alright. To whoever's tuning in, we are descending into Baltimore for the first time ever. Just to say it. Yeah, we have everything noted, and we've been to Baltimore plenty of times, arriving via 3-3 left because the winds are. That's like the only one that winds are acceptable. We have an 18 knot headwind, so we have to be really careful not to float it. It'll be an ILS 3-3 left. ILS 3-3 left final. That's RNAV. ILS. Alright, so we're gonna intercept at Splat at altitude 2,400 feet. We will intercept Splat at altitude 2,400 feet. Okay. And yeah, we're still moving with some speed, but that's fine. I want to keep our speed up until further notice. We'll slow our speed and when comes speed break if when the time comes. altimeter is 3000. Come on. Plane, let's get to Copes. It's estimating 6 minutes. That is fine. Then what is our current estimate for Baltimore? Current. Currently, we have a Baltimore ETA of 2:08, really. 20 minutes. Yeah. Not thrilled about that. So, anyway, we'll park at the gate. So. Until then, I'd like to go ahead and continue to use Time Excel. So, I'd like to continue to use the time acceleration. Crossing codes. Come on now. Auto ATC, please work. Send now level 120. Speed. And slower speed. And then this is $3,000. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo. Further descent now, flight level. Further descent now, altitude 12,000 feet on a altimeter of 3,000. Level by Troy's on the Trish 4. Once again, expecting an aisle switch into 3-3 left. Baltimore traffic.
Just 1 second.
Do we have any speed restriction at Trish? We do. Yep. Trish Troy's at maintain 12,000. And yes, we do have a speed restriction of 250 knots. Begin to short bar speed now. $16.08. No, that's not accurate. Oh, actually, maybe it is. 16.03. Just gotta flash that. Alright, flash that now. And Baltimore traffic, speed bed 22 Bravo, slowing speed 250 knots. Baltimore traffic. Alright. Choice add maintain 12000, Baltimore altimeter 3000, no separation services provided. And then it's down to 9000 low by Trish. Speedbed 22 Bravo. Nice. We are doing a very, very fast job at this. Should be arriving in roughly the next 20 minutes. Cabin crew, 20 minutes to land. Cabin crew, 20 minutes to landing. Though this says we'll be there in about 12. All right. All right, and then it's by the Trish 4. So, we are currently waiting for further instructions. Timeout 8. And then the CTAF frequency for Baltimore is 109.400. Throw that in now. Nice. And you have to pass Trish at altitude 9,000 feet. All right, come on now. Actually, we can get our speed up a little. Oh, we can increase our speed temporarily. No harm in not. And then what are we looking like in terms of arrival weight? You're arriving in Baltimore in 15 minutes with 10.2 metric tons. So, a lot. Loads of fuel. And we could tank. Yeah, good tank. Hey, Sean! descending into Baltimore very, very quickly because someone has to go to work here soon. And because people are idiots and they call out and they don't get coverage, so. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's see here. Down in the Florida area, you mean? Or out down in the Florida area? Yeah, we don't do landing challenges here. We fly Speedbird here, so. Alright, I'm waiting on further instructions. And those further instructions never came, so we need to descend now, altitude 9,000 feet. We just have to force the nose of the plane down. So speed 250. That's called Jerry. Yeah, keep fitting me information, Dr. Pat. Keep fitting me information while I descend, please. It's always enjoyable. Baltimore traffic speed bed, 22 Bravo descending now, altitude 9,000 feet, level by freeze. Baltimore traffic. There we go. Descending quite nicely. Storm's called Jerry. Yeah, I'll have to look into that a little later. I can say that there is a bunch of weather down in the Florida area again, so dear. But you know, it's like the second year in a row that we haven't had a very busy hurricane season, which is a good thing, but still, it's like we would have expected there to be like 3 or 4 more hurricanes this year. Speed break extended, that's fine. Alright. Then it's down to, then we pass Woody at or above 6,000, sorry, at or below 6,000. And then it's slow to speed 210 knots, which I can agree with. Or we could just go direct hook and call it. And actually that's what we're going to do because this idiot has to, it's going to hit Bermuda. Ouch. They always get slaughtered like every single year, so. Alright. Direct hook. Time to descend to altitude 4,000 feet. Speed 210 knots. And the semi-acceleration is off, right? Yes, it is. Alright. Runway turn-off lights on in preparation. And yes. Cabin ready, good. From Gainesville, Virginia. So you're not that far then. You're not that far then. I live in Baltimore, so I live actually outside of Baltimore, but close enough. Baltimore traffic speed bed 22 Bravo, now direct hook, and descending now altitude 4,000 feet. Baltimore traffic. Alright, our landing lights are on. We have all our ducks in a row, which is good. Seatbelts are on. Cabin already gave the buzz that they are ready now. Good, we are clear. Let me just verify the nav rad. It's me. ILS approach. Splat is, we have to be at Splat by, or sorry, at Splat, we need to cross Splat at flight level 240, and that's when we descend, that's when the, we intercept the ILS localizer. Sorry, someone just got into a car accident, and I. Okay. Alright, and then we're gonna slow it. We are going to slow to speed 200 knots. Yeah, flaps 1 going out now. Flaps 1 going out now. So. Oh dear. Shit is happening at work, so. Alright, we're entering into a patch of stormy weather. So, let's make sure that the cabin crew is aware. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Unfortunately, this is going to be a bit of a rocky ride home to Baltimore. So I do apologize, but I have to get this aircraft on the ground, even if it's not the smoothest landing as possible. You may see the clouds. The aircraft's fine. Everything's fine. Just be advised, it's not going to be the smoothest drive home to Baltimore due to weather. The current Baltimore weather is average for Baltimore. So, anyway, we'll be on the ground in approximately 10 minutes. Alright. It'll be radar vectors, actually altitude 2,500 feet now. Sorry, altitude 2,400 feet now. With speed 180 knots. So. Oh dear. Alright. Speed brake extended. It's fine. Baltimore traffic speedbed due to Bravo heavy. Slowing speed 180 knots. Descending at altitude 2,400 feet. To be level by Splat. Once again, expecting an altitude approach into runway 33 left. Baltimore traffic. Alright. A little early on this descent. That's fine. We should be on the ground in a few moments. This is going to be not the best arrival ever into Baltimore. With that said, though, it is a heavy 777, so we should be fine. We should be fine. And in case of go around, it is climb with the heading of 300 degrees to the Yanni hold. So, hopefully we don't have to do that though. heading of that. Good. Alright. Throw me more flaps, please. The heading of... 283 into established. Baltimore traffic, last call on Unicom, speedbed 22 Bravo, with a heading of 285 degrees to intercept the ILS 33 left localizer, with the current speed of 170 knots. Last call on Unicom, Baltimore traffic switching over to Baltimore CTAF frequency 119.400 now. Baltimore traffic. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo heavy, very heavy 777, landing just under our max landing weight. Turning final now, ILS 33 left. Baltimore traffic. Alright. Gear down now. Get more flaps. It's going down, you can ignore it. Shut up. Alright. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo heavy. 7 mile final now, ILS 33 left. Baltimore traffic. Alright. Let's do this. Turn final in about 30 seconds. The feet are on the rudder pedals, which is always good to see. 130 knots. All right. Speed brake armed. Landing lights on. Taxi on. I can put those on in preparation. Speed 129. What the fuck are our minimums? 343. On the borrow. Completely forgot about that. Speed 343. Or sorry, the borrows are 343. Last call before landing, Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo heavy. Short final now, ILS 33 left. Last call on Unicom, Baltimore traffic. Noted. Alright. You'll take this over, passing. We'll take this over manually in about 30 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. No, we'll take this over, passing about 700 or so. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. low side.
400.
Noted. This approach is all over the place. But I gotta get the aircraft.
Approaching minimums.
I gotta get the aircraft on the ground. No, it's back down, you bigot.
300. Minimums.
Continue.
200.
Not the best approach ever.
Light slow.
Shut up. Shut up.
100.
It's back down, you bigot.
Baltimore traffic, Bill 264, 10 mile final, 33 left, Baltimore.
20. 10. 5.
330 feet, 3 feet per minute, that's fine. That'll do for me. No. Flaps away. Sorry about that horrendous landing. Yeah, that's not my how we're considering wins. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, clear of 33 left, taxiing to stand Echo 3 via Papa and Bravo. And for the arriving aircraft, caution wake turbulence, arriving heavy 777, Baltimore traffic. Alright, we've landed. Definitely was not the best landing ever. Auto brake off. Taxi on, landing lights off. Certainly not my best landing ever, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Flaps are away, good. Speed brake away. We can go ahead and take care of an engine number 1 shutdown. Welcome to Baltimore, everyone. Welcome to Baltimore. And ladies and gents, at this time we have now arrived. Once again, I sincerely apologize for that very, very hard landing into Baltimore. Once again, we are taxiing now to stand Echo 3, I believe it is. Where we will disembark. Please remain in your seats until we arrive. Once again, thank you all so much for flying with British Airways and Aeronaut today. And we hope to have you aboard again very shortly. Thank you so much. So long. let's go ahead and get GSX.
Baltimore traffic L264 clear 32 left, Bravo Papa to Delta Gates. Baltimore.
Approach mode off. Flight directors off now. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. We're gonna do a bit of this action. Can you do it by this? Can we end this extra foot? Alright. And parking brake set. APU on. Yes, I know. How was that parking job? Damn. About perfect. So just waiting on an APU. Yeah, I know. Just waiting on this APU to get running. Ground ops. Alright. What did News Guy have to say about this flight? 9.45, so it could be better. We made the airline $63,000. Average touchdown, distance from the threshold, decent. In challenging conditions. So. And anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been a blast. And we're going to do this again probably tomorrow. I don't know when, but I have to go off to work now. And so I will see you all later. Bye-bye.